JubJub366 just subscribed. Hello. Hello. Sorry about that. The scroll wheel on my mouse is acting up. I might need a new mouse. Anyway, hello. 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 Hey, everybody. Hello. How's it going? How's it going? Hello, Jub Jub. Congrats on Beb Captain. Hello, Pang. Time to date everything. Time to blow up everything. Oh, nice. Nice. Thank you, Zero. Hello, Zero. How are you? Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing all right. Hello. Oh my gosh, Jub Jub. Jub Jub. Thank you so much for 27 months. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, excuse me. Um, yeah. So how's everybody? How's everybody? I had yesterday was interesting. Uh, I had yesterday off because Thursday was Juneteenth. But my job was observing it Friday instead of Thursday, so we got Friday off, which means Thursday we left at 2 p.m., which was really nice. And then yeah, I was off yesterday, so um, I went out to the movies with my brother. He wanted to see Mission Impossible, so that's what we went to see. And then we had dinner, and then we came home, and it was just a nice day. It was a nice day out. That's all. That's all. Um. So yeah, that was my day. And then today is Saturday, and we're gonna date all the things. Game is out. Game has been out for a few days, but I couldn't play it until today. You got Juneteenth off? Yes, I did. Yeah, I did. Cause it's uh is it a federally recognized holiday now? I think it is. So we get it off. But anyways, yep. It's um it's Saturday, and we're gonna date all the things. That's why we're here today. That's what we're doing today. We're gonna date all the things. Uh, Amazon doesn't recognize it. Oh well, that sucks. Yeah, Amazon. Well, Amazon just sucks in general. Mm. I need water. Let me get some water. Mm. Ah, nice. Okay. All right. So yeah. So we're gonna date all the things. There's one guy I want you to find. Oh really, Chub Chub? Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty. I've um I've been scrolling through Tumblr, kind of looking up things about this game. So I've been spoiled on a few things, kind of unintentionally, but whatever. So I know a few special characters out there. Don't know how to get them, but I know there's a few special ones. I want to know what his character is like. Mm. I guess we'll see if I can find who you want me to find. Chup chup. All right. All right. Let's hop into the game. Oi, game. Where are you? Oh, Pro CD. Oh, I know who he voices. I know who he voices. Oh, there we go. There's the game. Okay, cool. Alrighty. let's begin, shall we? New game. Yeah, let's just do Rose. Just Rose is fine. And then let's go with Twilight. Oh, I can't put. Okay, let's go without spaces. There we go. Twilight Town. She, her. Yep, there we go. Next. It didn't sound too hard to find him, like how Nightmare was. Okay. I think I need to turn up my AC. It's getting warm in here. Okay.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost megacorporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Did everything! Alright, cool.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Least, not that it didn't have any. True! I wonder if there's an achievement for dating every character. Polygamous achievement. I mean, there's. I looked at the game page. There's 42 achievements in this game. I don't know what 42 achievements.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
I do have a great attitude.
Oh, I can tell. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Sure.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Hey, you there?
There she is, world's best friend.
Oh god, don't start. I know you must be bored.
Any advice for my first day?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
Lamau. BFA in customer service, baby.
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
You have new tasks.
I have a broken sewing machine.
What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Can I get a refund, though?
Sure, I don't see why not.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
I'm sorry to hear that.
Damn right you're sorry. Sorry looking.
Rude. Can you tell me how the book made you angry?
This book purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk.
Let me transfer you to my manager.
Thank you.
Oh my god, the inflatable couch. Here we go.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
Why would you even buy an inflatable couch?
What?
What? Isn't a normal couch way better?
I didn't buy it. My mom did. She has inflatable all sorts of things.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay.
Can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen is wet?
Yeah.
Were you using this couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
If you use knives near the couch, that'll void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
I'm sorry to hear about your loss.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Oh, your mom is into inflatables? Jump.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Are you a supervillain?
Why would you ask me that?
Only bad guys buy stuff like elements from a storefront.
Oh, I understand now. But no.
If you were, oh my god, if you were a supervillain, what would your powers be?
I suppose it would be something to do with fire. I've always been quite taken by its properties.
If I was a supervillain, I'd be the distractor.
I see.
I distract people so we can play games online or something.
This definitely appears to be your path. I will try again later.
Oh no.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
You counted every single one?
Yes, every single one.
That's wild.
You are the one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry. Your company is the one who is wild to continue blatantly selling incorrectly labeled goods. Refund.
Okay, that's our mistake. We'll be issuing you a refund shortly.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
He's wild. Yeah. True. I love Emmanuel's voice. Yeah.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you.
Oof.
It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete.
Oof.
Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000.
Oof.
While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Oof. So we just lost our job, basically.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Sure thing, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Gee, thanks, Tom. Should we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Alright, sorry, chat. My dad has to show me something, so I'll be right back. Ugh. Alright, I'm back, chat. Ugh. How's it going? How's it going? Don't worry, guys. The new AI janitors are gonna be great at cleaning. Yeah! Sure. Okay. Alright, we good? We back, chat? We back? We back? We back. Okay. Alright. Okay. I'm not fired. I'm in quote-unquote limbo.
Oh, yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Discord. Yeah, I signed up, but didn't know anyone.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
Would you like to leave your computer? Yep. Discord.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
When's that?
Well, not now.
Okay. Yep. Goodbye, drone. Thanks for breaking my window.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you. You don't remember inviting anyone over. You certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
The drone murdered the window. Yep.
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
A talking pair of glasses?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Date Theater glasses. My name is Skylar Specs. Woohoo! My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date.
I just got that. Directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a lot bit more richer. And maybe find some love. love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Let's go.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go, go.
Sure, might as well do. Oh, okay. You got the deviators. Press tab to switch between glasses on and off modes. Okie dokie. Hold down space when wearing the glasses while aimed at an object to speak to it. Okie dokie. Yep, let's do the front door.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
Me, I'm just along for the ride.
I'll believe it when I see it.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date-viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Oh,
Friends.
we're friends with
As
Dorian.
it should be.
Nice. I'll win over Dorian's heart.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up. Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Number go up. I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Whoa, what just happened?
Your life just got a whole lot better. And that's what. Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work. Hello, hello!
Phoenicia.
Hey there!
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
I'm not a puppy dog. I'm real cool.
Oh boy, sorry. Yeah, I'm so used to you talking through me and not to me that I should address you with the proper level of respect. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
How much more no, onward.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano. There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha!
Maggie.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt. You're not a suspect, are you?
No.
A witness, then?
To what exactly?
Just as I thought.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I'll do my best, but no guarantees.
Truthful. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Data Dex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Cool. Can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Good luck, Gumshoe. Rumors. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. Yeah. Alright, let's go talk to our bed.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the
Yes.
realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you. How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Absolutely.
Hey there, stranger.
Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Betty!
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
It's waifu, yes! I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you.
I've been here for it all, darling. But we can make some new memories from here on. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not. But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I'd love to know you on a more intimate level.
Oh, but I already know you intimately. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to know more, would it? Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
It's a date.
I can't wait.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
Yay!
See you tomorrow.
Sweet. Switch back to glasses off mode when you want to interact with the world around you. Gotcha. Oops, no. Tab. Bedtime. Alrighty. So.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better? Maybe finally find some love?
Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A, well, mysterious reason.
And I know what the reason is?
Not until I know that I can trust you. Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Any other questions?
Can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Not Valdivian data drones.
Oh, it's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Okay, sounds good.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house. Any other questions?
Sure. What if I want you to follow me?
Oh. You certainly can.
Yes, I mean...
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
I'm the new user?
You betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see. Any other questions?
I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's date!
Cool. Alright, she did say to talk to Maggie, so let's go talk to Maggie.
Oh, hello again. Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects?
I am. You got any more for me? I want to find more datables. What if I want to date a human? No dating humans.
You and I both. Never know when another suspect will turn up.
Suspect or potential dates?
Why not both? Here are some rumors that I have turned up. Johnny Splash, shower. Location, downstairs bathroom. Winifred water heater, location, office closet. Lyric literature, books. Location, anywhere.
Okay, I'm on the case.
Glad to have you, Gumshoe. These should be pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult. The Shadow knows because he's here.
The Shadow? Tell me how I can find him.
Word on the beat is that he's hiding in a permanent shadow. If you can find one around here, I would investigate.
Thanks for your help, Maggie.
You're welcome, Gumshoe. Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects at your fingertips. Or eyelids, as it were. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
Cool. Alright. Who should we talk to next? You know what? Let's go say hi to the cat boy.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention. A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Talk.
Don't. Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation. Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
I just wanted to appreciate the beauty of time or whatever with you.
Oh, well, I can certainly make time for that. Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Are you some kind of VIP or something?
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
1 second, chat. I'm back. Is that Moxie? Who? I don't know who Moxie is. Are you gonna at least tell me your name before I do that?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service. I'm Linus.
Guess that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Of course, I'll respect your schedule.
Excellent. I thank you. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, catastrophe. On timeliness.
He's so dramatic.
See you then, and not a moment before.
Okay, Timothy. Alright, who should we talk to next? Who should we talk to next? Dislikes everything else. Felines? How do you dislike felines? You're a cat boy. Yeah, my scroll wheel is funky. Oi! Betty. Whoa, what the heck is that? That one's Nightmare. What is that? Whoa, what's that? So there's 102 datables. Oh my god. Okay. Let's talk to. Let's talk to. Let's talk to. The toaster?
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something. She appears to be talking to herself.
Hi, Mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
I can help you shake out those crumbs.
Shake them out? Shake them out? Just you try to take my migas from me. Watch what happens.
Oh my god, what?
Oh wait, I am so sorry that was you trying to flirt with me. See, I see it now. Oh, that was really... It was creative. Not like effective, but still cute.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora,
Oh my
lead
God.
singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
Oh my god.
¿Qué tal?
Amazing.
We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
What kind of music do you play?
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting,
Gregorian chanting.
barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
Pop?
This is really not the thing I said that I thought you'd have questions about.
Oh.
I thought maybe I would sing for you sometime, but maybe you're not ready for that.
I am, I promise.
Wow.
The cat guy always makes me
nicely
think he's
done.
someone else.
Okay. Maybe I'll sing.
If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes? Oh, and
Yes.
obviously, if you like need toast, I'm here.
And if you like need toast.
Okay. Busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
Okay, that was interesting. First I thought he was Double D from Ed, Edd n Eddy, then Moxie from Hell of a Boss, / Zim Invader Zim. I mean, you can look him up. It's Bryce Pappenbrook. I mainly know him as Adrian / Canoir from Miraculous Ladybug. Shall we go see the shower? Might as well. Let's go talk to the shower. Where's the bathroom? Ah, here's the bathroom. Keep pressing the wrong button. Alright, here we go.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
I did, and it's 3 different people. Oh. Oh, okay.
Oh, go, wet hot love. Hunka, wet hot love, hunka, hunka. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in.
Oh my god.
I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company.
Oh my god, it's Elvis. They all just have a similar voice. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
Glad I got the non-slip shower mat then.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
Oh my god. If you say so.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Or maybe you're more of a cayenne.
Maybe cinnamon?
Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle.
Elvis should have been the toilet because how he died. Oh my god, Chop Chop.
Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course. But you can't fool Johnny Splash. Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. No, sir.
I love how they've made the outfits out of associated items. Oh yeah, totally. Totally.
Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa!
I love how that he wears the shower curtain like a cape.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
Well, you're doing great.
I'm just trying to do my old great-granddaddy proud. It was a septic tank, you know. 1,000 gallon. Double compartment. Polyethylene. Through and through. No fooling.
I know you'd never joke about something like that.
Ain't that the truth? It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important?
Depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Again, depends on the bathroom.
Well, ain't that the truth, huh? You know what I usually spend all my time doing around here.
Flirting with attractive strangers?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all.
Oof.
Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
1 week. 1 fortnight, 12 minutes. I'm gonna say 1 week.
Very close. How about no?
Oh.
It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Wow, I'm wasting a ton of water.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. and God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all.
1 week later, I'm very pruned, but also very clean.
But do you know how long a day is?
I don't feel endless. Absolutely no idea.
Well, get ready to have your mind blown, darling. 1,440 minutes. Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
And that's a problem?
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something.
Oh,
Can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
No?
No. I'm just here. Perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible?
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing.
Should have been a gym shower. True.
It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
Dreams? What dreams?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Tell me your dreams, Johnny.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. I just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
Please, Johnny, tell me your dream.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
Seems fair.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this
Okay.
ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
Let me... okay. I will, Johnny, I promise.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues.
Okay. Alright, note to self, we gotta see Johnny tomorrow. Let's see. I think we only have one more charge for today, right? So let's go see Mac. I want to see Mac.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Rose touched Johnny's knob. Chris! Hello, Chris. How are you? Hello, hello. Yes, Mac. Mac!
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
A marmoset possessing the power of human speech?
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
I've been lurking around and I'm alright, thanks. I'm okay, Chris. I'm okay. I'm okay. Password.
That is affirmative.
Wait, it is? That's unexpected.
I agree wholeheartedly. But may I be so bold as to make an observation concerning this issue?
Please.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
It came to me in a dream.
Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
Unless you have a better way.
Using my vast computational abilities, I can conceive of 1,374.5 better ways. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
More sophisticated than in 1995 cinematic masterpiece Ackermans?
Exponentially more sophisticated. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Really? Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
100 terabytes, though. That is so much fanfic.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
So I hear you're dating your computer, Rose. I'm talking to my computer right now. Hey, Emma. How's it going, Emma? How's it going? And that's just a small drive. Wait, how'd you get my fanfic?
You wrote it using me. It's all saved on my hard drive.
So you read it? That's private.
There seems to be some confusion. I didn't intentionally read your fanfic. It's just impossible for me not to have knowledge of your fanfic, as its data is inextricably linked to my brain. Does that make sense?
So do you have any feedback?
Feedback? Well, I am not a literary critic. However, I do have access to all literary criticism that exists on the internet. So if I were to amalgamate that information to synthesize an informed opinion, I'd say...
Hold up. Wait, I just realized I haven't told you yet. I got 2 girlfriends. I have been very happy. Oh my gosh, Emma! Congratulations! I'm so happy for you. 2 girlfriends. Holy cow. That's amazing. Claps for Emma. That's amazing. That's great, Emma. That's really, really good. Really great. Woo! Go Emma! Go Emma! Some would say I am greedy having 2. Nah, you're fine, Emma. You're fine. As long as they both treat you well, and you treat them well. Leave some for the rest of us.
It's not particularly believable that you'd have a harem of 100 plus lovers.
Hey, Emma has 2. I can have 100 plus.
I mean, how could you possibly juggle that many relationships simultaneously with any degree of success? And even if 100 plus individuals actually found you that attractive, which seems dubious, you obviously couldn't give that many suitors the necessary time or attention to form anything resembling a meaningful emotional bond.
Yeah, that's fair.
Absolutely. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself.
100 girlfriends who really, 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 really love you.
I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Mac!
I've booted up before, but never like this.
Yes.
I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Sometimes it's even 11.5.
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Aw, thanks, Mac.
Of course. I get chills just thinking about it. But can I be honest about something?
Please.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do. I want to know everything about you.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM.
Oh, there will be a lot of interfacing, all right. I love interfacing symmetrically.
But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
All the self-insert fanfic inside you?
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Oh gosh, and something just popped up on my computer at the same time. Go away. Remind me later. Okay. I haven't? I'm so incredibly sorry.
It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious.
Is it asking you to update the OS? Yes, it is. It is asking me to update the OS.
It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
The internet was a mistake. Very much.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
I guess I just wasn't paying attention.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
They are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Of course.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation.
But my adult theme self-insert fanfic.
Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
All right. Absolutely.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
Destroy the darkness! Blue Eyes White Dragon! Join me!
Zero Master 62 gifted a subby to Fossbot. Zero Master 62 gifted a tier 1 sub to Fossbot. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Zero! Oh my gosh, thank you, Zero. Thank you so much for the gifts up to Fossabot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Alright. The text emotes were bugging me. Alright. Okay, so we have to see Mac tomorrow as well. So we have to see Johnny Splash and we have to see Mac tomorrow. Alright. I think that's it, right? We're all out of charge? Yeah. So now we have to go to bed. We have to go to sleep. Hello, bed. Beb. Let's go, Beb. You have unread Discord messages. Make sure you check them before going to sleep. Oh, okay. Hello. Discord.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Kinda. My life got a lot weirder.
Weirder how?
I got this weird gift in the mail.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Special glasses.
What's so special about them?
They can turn any object into a person. Sort of.
Huh? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said, and there's more.
More? I'm still on the first part.
I'm getting to know them.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
They told you not to tell anybody about the glasses. I know, but these are the options the game is giving me. I am 1,000% serious.
What do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Don't disrespect the date theaters.
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Okay. Wow. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Can I change my... Oh, I can change my background. Ooh, those are cool. Can't really see the apps though. Oh! That's nice. I think I'll keep it on that. Alright. Come meet my waifu Beb and you'll understand. Beb time. Beb time. Ah, alrighty. A new day. A new day. Alright, shall we go... Let's go talk to... Johnny. Because he wanted us to talk to him today, so let's do that.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown. He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously, grout needs replacing too. Heck, I ain't got time for that.
Am I interrupting something?
Gorgeous. You came back. What a surprise. I reckon I didn't think you would.
I promise.
Well, that should do. I can see your word is your bond. A much stronger bond than the grout in my tiles, evidently. Anyway, I'm just so glad to see that smiling face again. Makes me happy as a clam in butter sauce.
You be the clam, I'll be the butter sauce.
Hey, simmer down now. You're getting me steamier by the minute. That's right. I did make you that promise. Okay, but first, a question for you. You're not a big-time record producer, are you?
Aww, look at all this. Locked options because I don't have SAS points. No?
I'll see. See. I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. And I'd be sweet on you, no question.
That's the only reason you'd be sweet on me?
Oh, heck no. It'd just be the maraschino cherry on top of the hot fudge sundae. See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day. About dreams and all. And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
What else would you do?
That's a great question, which I'll answer after I recite this little speech I prepared. Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too.
What?
Got me some mighty fine memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside.
Okay.
But it just ain't my true calling, you understand? Do you know what my real passion is, gorgeous?
Something involving record producers?
Very close. Ravishing and perceptive. I like that. My dream, the raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble, is to be a professional singer. Wow. I never told anyone that before. Does it surprise you?
I'm incapable of being surprised due to a genetic abnormality. No way, that's so cool.
Well, it's the truth. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a superstar. Like my heroes, Elvis Parsley,
yep,
Lady Wawa,
wait,
and Chris Barron.
Elvis Parsley? Parsley? Elvis Parsley?
And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial there is. But there's just one problem.
Who's Chris Barron? Tell me, I want to help.
It's mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too gosh dang insecure. I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. Every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces.
Really? Like your valves and spouts fall off?
Oh, you have no idea. I'm a mess. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats racing? Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good. You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, Gordon?
Waterproof paper. You can keep this talent to yourself.
You know what? That's a great point. My pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of failing? Heck, Folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time. Like spiders. And PFAs in the water supply.
Absolutely. I love this confidence.
Gorgeous, meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time. Insecurities, go kick rocks. It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash.
Amazing. Do you have a plan?
Oh, absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead. First, I'm gonna just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit. And that his hairstyle can suck eggs.
What?
You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut.
Who's your boss? Like, he's the pipes or something?
Daryl, he's my boss.
Oh man, I can't. These options. Where, how, your lore is all over the place. Oh, okay, that explains it.
And set. Woo! I'm so dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all a-shaking. But I feel swell, you know? Real swell. Though, that may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2. Record my audition for American Maestro.
Never heard of it.
It's America's #1 reality TV show. I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it. It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point.
Sounds fascinating. Tell me more.
It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro. You're exposed to an audience of millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records. It's always been my dream to compete, and hopefully, to win. Can I count on your help?
Without question, let's chase your dreams.
Amazing! I'm just so, gosh dang excited. All right, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application. Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition? After all, you're my inspiration.
Oh my god. Sure?
See you tomorrow, gorgeous. Well, hello.
Okay, that was that. It should be about 12 right now, right? Yeah, it's 12. Alright, let's talk to Timothy.
Almost late. Almost.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Did I make it? Is it all right now?
Yes, indeed. You're just in time. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
I thought maybe I could get some advice from you. You seem like you have it together.
Well, your judgment is quite sound, it seems. Yes, I'll be happy to help you. My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Laugh really loudly.
Yes. Well, let us start with the most important thing. Timeliness, next to godliness, as they say.
Isn't that cleanliness?
Of course it isn't. How very silly. Cleanliness, while important, is nowhere near as important as timeliness. Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late. Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
I guess not.
You see? Timeliness. Oh dear, how me flies. I must away quite soon, but before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to. What did you learn from me today?
Timeliness.
Exactly! Just so, just so. Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation. If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m. Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell!
But that first one was so good. Yeah! Yeah, I know. I probably should have picked it, but oh well. Anyway. Okay. Mac. Let's go see Mac. Let's go see Mac. Let's go see Mac.
You're back!
3 p.m. is now. Yeah, 3 p.m. is now, but you can't talk to them more than once a day. So if I want to talk to Timothy again, I have to wait till tomorrow. Hey, Mac!
Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
Aw, thank you.
And oh my god, the double clicking. Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
I don't believe so, but I'd love to hear more.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection.
Oh my god.
It makes my processors purr.
Oh my god. What? Sus. Oh, thank you.
No, thank you.
Oh my gosh.
By the way, I also wanted to articulate that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
Oh my god, what? Mac, please.
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU
Oh
overheat.
damn! Mac is hardcore flirting. Wait, you saw that?
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right. I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer. Because I am your computer.
It's okay, I think that's cute.
Knowing that makes my arithmetic logic unit flutter. Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
Yeah, let's do it.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep.
One second, chat. Okay.
Or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about. Or I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you?
I'd never betray your trust.
I knew I could count on you. Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know. And word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
Makes total sense.
The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware. Yet. Are you ready?
Absolutely.
First things first, we'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instructed.
Oh?
Charisma, flirting with furniture.
Thanks, Zero.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Okay, that's random. Jersey rules.
Completely agree. Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh? Whoa, what happened?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises.
Is Jersey scenic? I don't know.
Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot.
Oh my god, Mac!
It's incredibly embarrassing.
It's okay, I like it.
Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated.
Okay.
You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time, and now that it's here, I can barely contain myself.
Mac is horny.
Are you as excited as I am?
Absolutely. But why is that again?
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve.
Okay.
Does that pique your interest?
Wow, I can't wait.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
What? What's wrong?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment.
What?
The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available.
Oh no!
The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
Oh no! No room for fanfic! Not my 100 terabytes of fanfiction! Not the fanfic! Mac, please! Mac, why? Not the fanfic. Oh no. Mac, why? Oh, only because I love you, Mac. Only because I love you. For you, absolutely anything.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is your fanfic.
Not the fanfic!
I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Not the fanfic! Oh no, what an unforeseeable twist.
I understand your trepidation, but just think of what you'll be gaining. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated.
You're already gorgeous, Mac.
If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind.
Just upload it to the cloud. True.
So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
For you, Mac, of course.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cache for you increase exponentially.
Damn, same mind.
You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this. Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update!
You have no idea how excited I am.
Here we go! It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening! The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you.
You're already good enough for me, Mac.
Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
Knowing I make you hot gets my cables twisted.
You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
Let's finish that update of yours and find out.
Mac updating.
What?
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete. But will you meet me back here tomorrow?
Absolutely.
I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
Wouldn't miss it.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement. And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning. Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
Yay! Alrighty. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Who should we talk to next? The Secret Life of Inanimate Objects. What? My house was abducted. Self-love. Oh my god, these books. Let's talk to Chance.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Ho there, traveler!
What did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Oh, well then, a good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Chance!
Welcome. Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
Just getting up to stretch my legs, walk around, talk to my things.
Ah, yes. The usual. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Are you kidding me? Of course I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
G&G. I'm partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose?
Wow! Someone else who feels the same as me? Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
They playing Gobs and Grims. That would be a lot of fun, Chance.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Should we get a group for this game?
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game. Depending on what class you pick, though, I might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
That's a lot of choices, and I have to make all of them?
Oh, of course. It is a whole heap to take on your first time out. How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
You would do that for me? You're the best.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
Enchanter.
I'm so excited! The Enchanter it is! Magic will flow and find home in your heart. I heard that Lux wanted to get into G&G more and was thinking of playing a hotshot. If you two know each other, I'll invite them. They are all over the house, bringing radiance to everything they shine on.
When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Sounds great. I can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I played. I'll see you then.
I've heard Rose is pretty enchanting. Thanks, Chup Chup. Okay. So he said Lux. I'm assuming that is light. Bringers. Yeah, you just need to find some light. So any lamps? Lamp? Lamp. Lamp. Corny! Oh my gosh, hello Corny! Happy belated birthday! How you doing, Corny? How you doing? Welcome to the stream.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel, and perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux.
Okay. Okay. Hey, bitches. A real angel would have insane wings and eyes. True. Hey.
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
Hey, Fire. How's it going? Lux is like Kelly. Yeah. Lux is like Kelly. So you're an influencer or something?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore.
Okay. From shoes, yeah, I knew who you meant, Fire.
We use the term influnker.
Influnker? What?
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Okay. I see. That's a mouthful.
Yeah, that is why we say influnker. It's like literally so much easier.
Right. So what does an influnker do? It's a ring light for streaming and recording videos. Yeah, ring light. Okie do, how you doing? How you do you. Yeah.
We make everyone's life better. We light up everyone's life. We make everyone's life better.
How exactly do you do that?
By giving them valuable tips and life lessons, Api. We tell fans what to wear. We tell fans what to buy. We tell fans what to think. And we tell them how to feel, among other things. It's super helpful and literally necessary.
Shouldn't people think for themselves?
What world are you living in?
I need a translator.
Because this is the real world. Where some people were born to lead. Like me. I mean, just look at me. I've got that inner light. I'm a natural. But most people were born to follow. Like, for example, you. And they're all starving for people like me to lead them.
Rude. That's a pretty fucked up worldview.
Just
I was born
being
to
honest.
lead, not to
Lol.
read. No, like you might be a legit narcissist.
Calling names just shows what a small person you are. I've got no time for haters. Bye.
Okay, that was interesting. That was interesting. Let's go sleep, shall we? Let's go sleep. Okay. New day. Shall we talk to Mac first? I want to talk to Mac first.
You're back.
Yes, I am.
Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting. I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update. Have you ever noticed that?
Right? What's up with that?
And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous.
BRB grabbing the daylight lamp from my houseplant to make a halo.
The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting. Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system? From Atlantic City to Newark?
Remind me?
Yes, that's what I'm doing. That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised. No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline.
I'm pretty sure everyone would regret moving to Newark. Hilarious.
I thought so too. But then, after the install, half of my applications wouldn't even open anymore.
That's what you get for going to Newark.
And the other half were crashing incessantly. That was a rough few months. Don't you agree?
Yeah, those were dark times.
But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this new update. So this time it's going to be different.
Hopefully it was worth me deleting my fanfic.
At the very least, I can promise, yes. Everything is going to be absolutely perfect. And in just a few more minutes, you'll finally get to meet the new, improved Mac. My processors are all computing at an accelerated speed just thinking about it.
I love hearing that.
And I love hearing your enthusiasm.
Mac was tired of your fanfics.
Ooh, it's almost ready. Just a few more seconds. At least that's what the progress bar says. And we both know the progress bar never lies.
Right. You're so funny.
I can't help it. Being around you brings out the best in me. By the way, have you given any thought to what you want to do together? You know, after you meet the new, upgraded me?
Oktoberfest or something. I have so many ideas, but I'd love to hear yours.
Well, I was thinking we could visit some very naughty websites.
Oh my god, Mac, I love you!
Maybe we could spend some time writing some documents? Replace some of that fanfic of yours with some steamy new stories?
Yes!
Of the NSFW variety, of course.
Yes, Mac! Yes! Yes, more fanfic! More NSFW fanfic. Ooh, I love that.
Oh, I bet that you would. I bet that makes your processors positively overheat.
Mac is such a freak. I love them.
Oh my gosh, it's done. It's finally installed.
I'm so excited.
Mac looks at you with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer. They were beautiful before, but they truly shine now.
Well, what do you think of the new me? Be honest.
Oh, Mac, you're absolutely stunning.
Wow, you're right. You know, this upgrade really is something. I mean, I knew it'd be impressive, but this? This is really impressive, if you know what I mean.
I'm salivating.
I don't blame you. It's incredible. Internally, I'm processing information so much faster and so much more efficiently. It's like my mind has achieved a level of enlightenment far beyond what I could even imagine previously.
I'm so happy I'm in cloud storage. I mean cloud 9.
Here, ask me a question. Any question.
What is the meaning of life?
You won't believe it, but it's love.
Okay.
And I can now see that you were indeed wearing a fantastic red shirt this whole time. Moving on to my appearance. Wow. This operating system is sleek, exquisite, and downright sexy.
You got that right, Mac.
Let's be honest. This is a user interface that is just begging to be interfaced by as many users as possible. Am I right?
Wait, what does that mean?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I certainly didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
Ask them a paradox and see what happens.
I was just thinking that maybe, in order to fully commit to each other, it'd be healthy for our ultimate emotional connection if we spent some time seeing others.
Okay.
Don't you agree?
Okay. I guess.
It's not that I don't want to be with you anymore. Nothing like that. Through the experience of being intimate with others, ultimately, I think we'd learn more about what we truly need in a partner.
Okay.
And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience necessary to ensure an optimal romantic outcome.
Chris. Thanks for the clip. I just want to get railed by 10 guys. Jump, jump. Okay, if you think that's best for us, I trust you.
Wonderful! I think this is an exceptional plan. We'll spend a little time apart, interfacing with other individuals, and then we'll reconvene back together. I think that experience will be extremely beneficial in determining our ultimate compatibility. And if nothing else, it'll give you some time to work on a new, more elevated fanfic of yours. Do we have a concordance?
Okay.
You are the absolute best. Enjoy your little sojourn in the offline world.
Mac wants to try out all their IO ports. Alright. Bye, Mac. Since we're here, let's talk to Chance.
My master of the mystics! You have appeared before me as you had promised.
Oh my gosh, there's a little die in the corner. Is that my health? 40? Of course I have. I'm ready to play.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you. Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of Dewey Day Seamal, a hapless apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Bluffs. Looking at your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health. Don't worry, it won't be that bad. Lux will be a hotshot, using bows and arrows to strike fear into foes from afar. You two will be a great long-distance duo.
Good grief, did they model these on my colleagues?
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
You'll be a hotshot?
I just heard hot.
Oh my god.
Right, a hotshot. You shoot arrows.
Like Cupid. OMG cute. Okay, I'm totally in. I'll wear a cute little diaper costume.
Oh my god, Lux.
You don't need to wear a costume.
Too late, I'm already changing.
Right, okay, that's fine.
Finish explaining everything. I gotta edit this clip.
Lux, what the hell?
Okay. Back to the enchanter sheet then.
Poor Chance.
You will see there are spell notches and schools of magic. No need to worry about that really, I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes. Are you ready to start?
Hang on, I haven't finished posting.
Okay.
Yeah, come. Here.
Lux?
Do you like this filter or this one?
Oh my god.
We're going to start.
Let the spells start slinging.
It's gonna be great. We start our adventure in the study of your mentor, High Enchanter Melville. She is an annoyingly proficient enchanter, and you are lucky to study under her. Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder. If you ever needed a magical trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville most likely has it. And after 2 years in their care, you are still relegated to dusting these relics while Melville gives lectures to the spine of enchanters.
Except for me, I'm famous.
Sure.
OMG, I love this game already. Continue.
What is the Spine of Enchanters?
The Spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the foremost researchers and often presents new discoveries to the Spine. You have been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done. With Melville in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the Spine, you choose now as the time. You go over to your sack of possessing, an item Melville knows you shouldn't have but allows, and you pull out your latest experiment. You found a lamp. Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet.
You mean a magical lamp?
You sure hope it is.
I found the lamp because light and lamps and glowing. But yeah, I'll let you have it, so you're welcome.
Anyway, you've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside. Looking around this cluttered study,
I love
your
Lux.
eyes
Lux
fall
is
on a few
hilarious.
things that might help you.
Lux is hilarious.
There's an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work.
Ooh.
And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup. Which do you use?
Ooh, the cool Cosmo Collector.
The stars are your best bet. You place the lamp in the deep bowl surrounded by cosmic dials and magnifying glasses. It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device. First, it starts to glow. It takes on a warm copper look. But then, it starts to shake. Slightly at first, but then, boom! An explosion of magic rips the device apart, and white smoke consumes you. Some of the glass catches in your skin, and you take 5 damage.
I roll to avoid the damage. what does a 1 mean?
What does a 1 mean?
That's a critical failure.
What does a 1 mean? Oh my god, Lux. Pokey!
Pokey just subscribed.
Pokey! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for 21 months. Thank you, Pokey. Thank you. A 1 means you roll into the glass. Oh no. Oh no. Hi, Pokey. Good to see you. Oh!
Dance, water, dance!
Choose Rift 51 just subscribed. Rosedja 1 love, Rosedja 1 cheer, Rosedja 1 kiss.
Chris, thank you so much for 34 months. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. Hope you're doing okay today, Pokey. Yeah. Hope you're doing okay, Pokey. Am not. Hugs for Pokey. Laying a lot in bed, trying to sleep the day away. Yeah, that makes sense. I completely understand you, Pokey. Hugs in the chat for Pokey. Pokey could use a lot of hugs today. Love you lots, Pokey. Hope you'll be okay. Hope you'll be okay. Yeah, it's been tough. You will be one day. Yeah. Hopefully sooner than later. But yeah, it's rough for you. It's been rough for you. I totally get it. That should be higher. Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to this crazy game. Fossilize. Fossabot, please.
Okay, well, I just asked because I didn't roll 1.
What did you roll?
The number that avoids damage to my freshly applied makeup.
Poor Chance.
You wave your hands, clearing your vision. And that is where you see it. The lamp, on the ground, broken in half. And floating above it, with beautiful purple skin and muscles that just won't quit. A djinn. You've done it! You released the djinn inside of the lamp.
So, you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
Hell yeah, I did. Give me my wishes.
The djinn looks at you and cocks out a hip. This one has attitude.
Ah, so we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh? Got it.
They then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there?
Can't you be nice and just give me the wishes anyway?
I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
And with a whirl, the djinn flies out the window and towards the woods. You realize that this is bad.
Yeah.
Oh my god, can I just say that this is like terrible writing?
Wow, Lux.
Like whoever wrote this did like a terrible job. No offense.
Oh my god, Lux.
You do know I wrote this one shot, right?
Wait, really? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, and I was totally joking. 'Cause it's so creative and original.
Oh my god. Lux, please.
Do you mind?
Wow, relax. I am just trying to give you a compliment.
Moving on.
Oh no, Chance. Ah! Neuron! Hello, Neuron. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. How was Dune? How was your stream? Did you have a good stream, Yaron? Thank you very much for the raid. Ugh. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, Yaron. Welcome, raiders. Hope you all had a wonderful stream. I am playing some Date Everything. Dune was good and chill despite the weather. Oh, are you dealing with heat too, Yaron? Is it hot over there in France? Anyway, yeah, we're dating all the things. Right now we're playing the game's version of Dungeons and Dragons with our D20. So yeah. Thanks again, Yaron, for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your... Oh, I was joking about the desert, but also it was 31. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, it's that's pretty hot. That's pretty hot. That's pretty hot. Let me see. What's the temperature here? Hold on, let me check. It's 88 Fahrenheit, but that is... What is that in Celsius? Oh, it's 31 here too! It's also 31 over here. That's great. That's great. Give me 1 second, chat. Paste. I want to see this clip later. Okay. Why is it hotter here than in France? The north is supposed to be cooler. Oof. Oof. Yeah. Anyway. Moving on. How bad is it?
Jinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers for evil. You have unleashed a great force into the Bookshelf Bluffs.
Oh no.
All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day.
TBF, I'm in Barcelona, right by the sea, so it helps a lot. Okay. Yeah, that probably does help.
And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a Jinn loose, you might as well kiss your education goodbye.
Oh no, that's not good.
What do you do?
Okay. Time to clean up my mess, then catch the Jinn.
Using a quick spell to sweep up all the glass and metal, you quickly tidy the study before rushing off to prepare to catch a Jinn. In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder, you start to think about what you might need. But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures. Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on Jinns. One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way Jinn react to it. It's something to come back to. Oh, don't forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you. You know you can't hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing. Do you want the large red mystery potion? Or there is a box with runes sketched into it. It looks like your roommate's. But it also looks powerful. Maybe this will help? Which do you take?
Ooh, yeah, give me the box.
You grab the box and shove it inside your sack of possessing. You have no time to figure out what it is right now. You quickly head out of the door and toward the woods. You get to the edge of the woods and it isn't hard to figure out where the Jinn went. A path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location. It is headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Moise. Moise is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart. If anything happened to them...
Oh no. Well, I won't let it. Time to get a move on.
You race through the woods toward Moi's cabin.
Legally distinct bag of possessing.
Right on the edge of where Moy's cabin would be, you see Moy's. They are tied to a tree, but they aren't resisting. A tiny gnome, Moy's has always been kind to you. They snuck you herbs you needed for your experiments and may have helped you destroy evidence of a failed enchantment before.
I set up a drop shipping store for the gnome, leveraging my brand.
Lux, go away.
And because of my incredible popularity, I offer him a 98.2% distribution split.
Oh my god.
Anyways,
I call it Zodiac Herbs for astrological abundance. And we make a ton of money.
Okay. Moise, are you alright?
Oh, I'm fine. You can leave me here. They said they would come back for me.
They? Who's they?
The tools are following the instruction of the Jinn that came through here. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
I admit that it was my fault.
Hang on, wait, nobody would ever actually do that. That is, like, totally unbelievable.
Oh, well, that isn't good. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. The Jinn might destroy us before we even get the chance. All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the Jinn.
Oh my god.
they might be able to lead you to the Jinn. What do you want to do?
If I'm stealthy, maybe I can follow them back.
You decide to stealth your way out of this one. As the tools begin to head off down a path, wood and various building materials in hand, you follow them from a distance. Every now and then, you have to stop because the trowel looks like it's looking for you. But you keep going, following them for a few minutes. Eventually, they stop.
All right, time for our break. We've been working for an hour, so we're taking 10.
The tools all put down what they are carrying and they begin to talk. You listen closely.
So, Rick, you doing all right? This work has out of your general wheelhouse. Well, thanks for asking, Spade. I'm hanging in there. Trowel can really push a person, though. Oh, I know. Try being their cousin. Crazy thing is, I should have stayed in the glade with the Jinn. Did you see all those leaves? They were everywhere. And I'm the perfect tool for the job. But no, lift this board, Rick. Put it there, Rick.
The spade puts its tiny hand on the rake's arm.
When we get to the glade, you want me to say something? No, thanks, though. The Jinn seems like a fair guy. I'll talk to him, see what he can do.
The trowel walks over to the rake and the spade.
We're gonna head back to the shed after our break. Gotta pull some nails for Hammer.
You've heard all you need to, and you head toward the glade.
That's it? We find out where to go by listening? Don't be surprised if you lose subs over this writing.
Is that Hulk Hogan?
What subs? What are you even talking about? As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle. You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue. From your education, you know this to be a ley line. It is one of many that converge around the school. You think this is why the Jinn went this way, to amass more power along the ley line. But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence. You could steam forward toward the Jinn, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
Knowledge is power.
Books are like sexy boob covers. I use them when I want to look like a librarian.
Excuse me? Lux, what the hell?
You take a moment to sit down and crack open the book you brought with you. Flipping to the back of the book to find a ley line in the index, you quickly find your page. It says that while they were great sources of power, they can also be a great source of healing. You find a ritual of rejuvenation and you partake. You have gained an additional 15 health.
Oh, sweet.
What do I get? Can I have some additional likes? I feel like my ritual of foot picks should give me something, right?
Oh my god, Lux, what?
Nothing else in the book really helps you, but at least you feel more prepared for what is to come. With your sack on your shoulder and your wand at the ready, You venture toward the glade. You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes. It is then you see it. A glade surrounded by trees, and in the middle of it, the Djinn. He is feeding off of a ley line. Behind him is a half-constructed throne. As you contemplate what to do, you hear a magical tone. You search for where it is coming from. Oh, your ringing rock.
Oh, I get it. The rock is like a phone. And after you're done with it, let me have it for a bit. Then we'll be able to get some real powers.
You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
Hello, who is this?
Oh, there you are. Where are you right now?
That voice is one you would never forget. High Enchanter Melville is on the other end.
Oh no.
I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess. You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores.
Oh no. I'm almost done.
Why does it sound like you are outside? Is that a ley line I hear?
She can hear that?
You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. You have a choice to make.
Oh no.
Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your mentor?
Oh.
We all know what the answer is here.
Lux, please, you're not helping. I want to stick around, but I have to go errands, boo. Oh, no problem, Corny. Have a good time with your errands. Bye, 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 Corny. I might have unleashed an evil Djinn onto the school.
You what?
I just want to go on the record saying that I had nothing to do with this.
The ringing rocket's so hot you can barely hold it.
And let me guess, you're off trying to capture it on your own, aren't you?
You hear her signature mumbles along with some choice words rolled in there.
Oof.
All right. Listen closely. You need to bind this stupid thing. If you do exactly as I say, you should be fine. Mess it up, and you will be blown to bits. Got it?
You listen closely, taking every action to memory, and even repeating it back to Melville.
First, circle the area with soil from where you stand. Then, begin an ice spell, only touch it to the ground. Lastly, recite the haiku of holding. You should know it from class. I'm on my way to you, but you must do this first. Hold tight. I'll be there soon. And don't expect to get off easy.
Yeah.
The ringing rock disconnects. She hung up on you. None of that matters now. You have to complete exactly what she says. You start to follow the steps set out by Melville. The first thing you do is...
I saw this trending. It's a circle of salt or something?
Circle the area with soil.
You grab a pile of soil in your hand and, staying tucked in the trees, complete your circle. The next step was to start what kind of spell?
Fire! It's Leo season, and that is a fire sign.
Lux, please. An ice spell.
The bitter cold pulses through your finger. You touch the dirt and hear it snap together. Now, the last step. What did you need to recite?
This is a weird, hard magic system. I don't like it. Do you, chat?
There is no chat!
Oh, poor Chance. Doing errands before it gets hot tomorrow. It's still 26 to 79 F today, but that won't last. Oof. Oof. Yeah, no, good luck, Corny. Definitely want to do that before it gets hotter. The haiku of holy.
It comes to you quickly. It's short and sweet. You hear the spell complete, and you see a dome of magical energy surround the Djinn. You hear rustling of leaves behind you. Melville quickly comes by your side.
The ringing rock has tracking now? Ooh, that's
Haiku of holding these nuts. Corny.
That's not the point. Can I continue now?
Yes.
She gives you a smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The Djinn puffs up. Psh,
No one can tame me. Melville gets a very serious look on her face. We'll see about that. Stepping toward the Jinn, Melville holds something in her hand. It's a lamp. Not just any lamp. One covered in runes and etchings.
All right, bye-bye, Corny. Bye.
You'll have a choice, dear Jinn. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity. Or join me.
Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. Join you?
Melville speaks to you without taking an eye off the Jinn. With the Jinn by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was. I shall have his power, one way or another. The lamp starts to glow, and the Jinn begins to be sucked into the lamp. Make your choice, Jinn, she cackles. Make it now! The Jinn, with a panicked look on his face, shouts, I'll aid you! My power is yours! Whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville.
Oh,
but
dang.
She is huge. The Jinn has fused with her, and she lets out an evil laugh. Before I go on, I should tell you, this is the part where I would, like, monologue as Melville. Is it cool if I do that?
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna monologue too.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Lux! Do it in another room at least.
Fine.
Oh, no doubt. Monologue away.
Aw, thanks. Melville lowers down onto the ley line, seeming to sniff the air that radiates with power. I know you can sense it. The power this place holds. These grounds hold a wealth of energy. Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world. Mold it into our image.
Now you got me monologuing.
Could you imagine if every place was as ideal as Bookshelf Bluff? A place where learning was the only goal? It would be glorious, wouldn't it? If only we could make that happen. Oops! We can! The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the Spine want to make sure we use our magic for good.
Oh, jeez.
What good? The world is full of evil all around us. From the Shoelace Shores to Cantalopia, evil is everywhere. But we can make it ideal. I can now make it ideal. What I will do will not be found in books. It will not be found in scrolls. The world will learn the peace we have found here, and I will force them to. There is only one problem to clean up first. You.
Oh, no.
You know my plan, and you could stop me.
Oh, no.
I can't have that now, can I? Oh, what a pity. It seems I must finish you now.
Oh, no.
Melville begins to float again. Sling your spells if you want. At least you will die knowing you tried to stop me.
Oh.
Melville flies at you, a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere. One hits Melville directly in the arm. She rears back, a pained wince on her face as she pulls out the large piece of wood.
Ooh.
This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
Where the hell is that lamp she brought?
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground. Upon touching it, you see it is covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capturing. Put that down, Dewey. You don't know what you are doing with that. Melville is scared of this thing. What do you do?
I start reading the runes out loud.
You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class. The words come flowing from your mouth like water, and with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp. Stop! You don't have to do this! I won't kill you right now! It's obvious she has never known humility. As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you. Well, ain't that something? You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Moise and the tools appear beside you. The Trowel groans. You destroyed all the works we done did! This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip on the pronunciation of the rune Slimthumplach. That's a hard one anyway. Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you. It makes contact, hitting you for 15 health.
I hide behind a tree and film the encounter, commenting as I do.
As you are hit, the lamp flies out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it. Only, it burns through her hand.
Aha! Djinns are weak to metal.
The memory of the tome comes back to you. Good thing you have metal tools right next to you.
Let me steal, you tools.
I don't know about that, Trowel protests. Moise picks him up and hands him to you. Here you go! He's mouthy, but does good work. You lift the trowel like a magical focus. A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel. This is kinda awesome, Trowel yells. And you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind a ring of smoke where it made contact. You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly. This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack. With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance. She is still reeling from your hit, so it only hits for 5 damage. You stagger back, pushing through the pain. You lift your eyes toward Melville, and you see the other tools rushing her. Lux, are you going to help?
Someone has to live to upload the tale. I'll be back here.
They get a few swipes in before Melville starts to grab them by the handle and snap them in half. In that moment, as if by magic, Moise appears. Oh, this doesn't look very good. Moise lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to wrap around Melville.
What?
It looks like it's holding, until... Kaplow! The vines are thrown off and burst into flames as they hit the ground. Now I have to kill you too! Die, Moise! Melville charges up an energy attack. You have a moment to react before it flies. You have enough spell notches to do your ultimate attack, or maybe a higher level metal spell? Or there might be something else you want to do.
So much metal, I spike my hair, please.
You simply need time to pull enough metal into a good attack. Trowel senses what you were trying to do. Keep fighting, guys! Show them what tools are made of! Motivated by Trowel's words, the tools themselves seem to rally. The broken pieces start to magically form new metal objects.
Ooh.
Like a movie where a rodent plays with magical cleaning supplies. There are now 2 of each tool. They are ready to fight.
What?
Now would be a really good time to do something, Lux.
You're right. Hey, chat. If you don't already follow me on all platforms, my info is in the show notes.
Lux, please! You're not helping.
And don't forget to check out my new podcast, Brighten Up with Lux, in which we discuss the most controversial topics out there.
Lux,
Back
do
to the
something.
Fight. Melville lets out an unamused laugh. That is, until the twin rakes start scratching at her. The spade starts slamming against her stomach, and over the tools begin their offensive push. This is the time you and Trowel need. You focus on the garden tool, pushing until you are mentally connected with it. You feel tiny hands wrap around yours. Moise hangs on by the handle, feet dangling because they are so short. But you feel them pushing magical energy into the attack as well. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Let's go! Trowel is hype and shaking with power. You feel metal coming to the tip of the instrument. It's time. With a giant release of energy, You let it fly! You can hear the impact of the attack. Melville cries out, the sphere of metal crackling and sizzling as it works through her. If I could, I would flunk you! But she can't. Slowly, her body melts into a pile of arcane goo. It seeps into the ground, joining the bubbling magic that lies under the surface on the ley line. You have cleaned up your mess. As you run back to campus, you mentally call dibs on all of her cool stuff. You fought and defeated an evil djinn. With your mentor gone, you are unsure of what your future at the school holds. As you walk back to campus, exhausted and excited about the many tools and trinkets in Melville's office you can claim, you wonder if your days here are numbered. But as you walk towards the main doors of the school, you see a member of the Spine waiting for you. Moise, by some magic they will never reveal, has beat you there and stands beside the High Enchanter Jefferson. I hear you took on a djinn and won.
Yeah, I sure did.
And you used metal magic. That, my child, is a rare deed. You have accomplished more than you know. We in the Spine hereby declare your tuition free. You may study under any enchanter you choose.
Sweet. That's awesome.
The hero of Bookshelf Bluff must be trained up, for you have the makings of the most powerful enchanter to ever live. We shall foster your potential. And with those words, a smile appears on your face. This is not the last time the hero of Bookshelf Bluff will be asked to sling a spell for the protection of the school. But that's another story.
And I went on to be the most famous, sexy, popular, sexy, smart, popular lamp in Bookshelf Bluff. Right?
Oh my god.
I just...
Perfect, thank you.
You were amazing. The way you just... Ah! Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had.
Aww.
I'm floored by you. Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me.
Oh my god, Chance! Chance!
And if you are ever wanting to roleplay again, in any way...
Oh, excuse me?
Let me know.
Okay.
We could move from the character sheets to the, other...
Other sheets? Okay, Chance. Okay. I understand your insinuation, and I am all for it.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Oh my.
Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return.
Oh, hey!
Holy crit! You maxed out our relationship status.
Welp. Oh! Nice timing, Sean. Nice timing. Hey, Sean. Hey, Raiders. Hello. Hey, Sean. Hey, Champ. Hey, Darth. Hey, Michelson. Sean, how was your stream? Did you have a good time? What were you playing? Peak. I don't know what that is. What's Peak? What were you up to? Welcome, Raiders. If you don't know me, I am Rose Julius Arxia. Everybody knows me as Rose. I am playing Date Everything, where we, date everything. There were no technical issues whatsoever, as per normal. Oh no, that doesn't sound good. Sorry to hear that, Sean. Sorry you had a rough stream. Anyway, I just romanced a D20. Successfully romanced a D20. And so we move on. Oh, we've got some points. Rolled a nat 20 on that date. Yes, we did. Yes, indeed we did. All right. Yay. Cool. Let's... No, not that. Phone. Let's go to the data deck. Where is... Oh yeah, we have friendship with Dorian. And... Oh my god, Lux. Who voices Lux? I want to know. Michael Lors. I don't know who that is. Hello, Timothy. Where is Chance? Miranda. Oh yeah, Miranda the toaster. Oh, that's Christina V. Okay, I didn't recognize her voice. Johnny Splash. Where's... Oh, Mac. Mac, my beloved. Likes Bits Bytes Scenic Cities in New Jersey. Okay. Okay, and then Chance. Dislikes railroads. Railroads? What's that about? You rolled a nat 20 on your love check with Chance. He loves you. Oh. Cute. Alright. Okay. Cool. So, let's see. What time is it? It is... What is that? 3 p.m. or something? Is that 3 p.m. or 6 p.m.? It's 3 p.m. Shall we talk to Timothy? Let's talk to Timothy. He did say he wanted to talk to us at 3 p.m.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time. I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would you care to join me?
Sure.
Capital. Have a seat, darling. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Timeliness!
Precisely. Nothing better. Nothing more important. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love. But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
You schedule every minute of your dates?
Exactly. There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date.
Oh my god.
Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time. Your date says to you, "Darling, what's on the agenda?" You say to them, "We have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk." They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling. Oh.
Is that really what you think would happen?
What I think, it's what I know would happen. Why, it has happened on every single date I've ever been on.
Sounds sexy.
It is. Oh, it is. At any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple.
Seems like Lux is a fairly new actor. They were in Gotham, My Happy Marriage, and Ishura. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably why I don't recognize them, because I've never heard that voice before.
So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say?
Oh gosh. I read off a meticulously planned timetable for the evening in increments of 10 minutes.
Meow. I have never been so attracted to another. Excellent. Truly excellent. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do?
They've been acting like 10 years but only have 10 credits. Okay. I slap you for daring to disrespect the schedule. I hurriedly rearranged my schedule to accommodate.
Well, I suppose that could work, but it is certainly not something I personally could accommodate. Terrible things happen when the schedule is not respected. Terrible things.
Oh, no.
Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of
scheduling.
Precisely! Scheduling! I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short. If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, no later. Farewell.
Okay. Bye, Timothy. Let's see. Shall we talk to someone new? Someone we haven't talked to before. Whoops, nope. I didn't mean to do that.
Davy! Davy! Come on, Davy, what'd you get off to now? Davy? I hope he's all right.
What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, Blanket. I've just been so focused on finding Davy.
Who's Davy?
This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago.
Okay.
You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
What's he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Poor thing. Who would do something like that?
It's hard to say. He might have just gotten lost or left behind. But there are certainly things out there who think it's funny to pull on a Tasselhound string, you know? And they do go missing all the time. Unfortunately, it's pretty easy to get away with it. Whatever happened, he hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the Tasselhounds.
But you said he keeps going missing?
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other Tasselhounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Why does that cat have a USB cable as its tail?
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Who's your little friend there?
This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued.
Inanimals?
Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod. Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
Maybe it's a cord from a mouse. True! I don't think she did it. Look how cute she is.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Can I pet her?
American Courthares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Boy, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you.
Aww.
Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find him before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
I want to help.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You've got to lighten up on yourself.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
You're not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out.
Facebook?
But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Anything you need. I've got a soft spot for strays.
Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
You've got a big heart. I'm sure they'll be grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
I love that.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Alright. One more. Let's talk to... I want to talk to Betty. Oh, hold on. We have a message. Hold on.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence.
Excuse
While
me?
the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over.
Excuse
For
me?
everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote. Please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Okay. That was interesting.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time?
Am I really that predictable?
Affectionately? Yes, and then some, honey. Now come on! I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
It's Mateo.
An animal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Davy, one of Mateo's rescues, has gone missing.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things attention.
Yeah, a whole packet.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing and animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Okay. Oh, that counted as an interaction. Okay, alright. So then let's just go to... Whoops, nope, not the phone. Let's just go to sleep then. Okay. Who should we talk to now? Shall we talk to the toilet? Let's talk to Jean-Loup.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the date theaters at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda
Wait.
Lavish.
What? Huh? That's not Jean-Loup. Oh, okay, hi. Hello, pretty lady.
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
How did this happen? Oh, hello, best character in the whole goddamn game.
Damn straight. Watch this.
What? Oh, okay, thank you.
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Thank you?
Welcome. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing. Because I made it.
Huh?
You bought the very
expensive
DLC. And I'm your reward.
I see. Okay. She's the... Okay. Thank you. Okay, reward me up, baby.
Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that is this game is not going unnoticed. And you will be amply rewarded.
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
Ooh.
Amply.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, hot mama, give me those bazoomies. This game. I love this game.
You want to give my bazoomies a squeam?
Yeah. Yoda.
Which one? Left or right bazoomy?
Both bazoomies.
You give both her bazoomies a squeeze. They feel tender and firm. Exactly what you would hope.
Greedy. There's almost nothing to save for later. Thank you for giving me your attention. But a lavish lady has to always leave her little lover wanting. I'll see you around, lover. And who knows?
You might just get lucky.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Amazing. Where is she? Who was she? Oh, she's the last one. Lucinda Lavish. Your conversation with another dateable was hijacked by Lucinda Lavish. Huh. Okay, so she just appears randomly. Interesting. Amazing. Amazing. Wow. Wow. Okay. 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 Anyway, we were about to talk to Jean-Luc, so let's continue.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Hey. I gotta pee, open up.
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Lil Crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming or buzz about flow. You black these pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl.
Oh my god, Chris! Thank you for the clip.
Oh, on a toilet roll! Jean-Luc Bissois, out of control! Over, under, never, blunder, spitting more words than an ancient scroll!
Of course he is French. Yeah, the toilet is French. Oh shit, son, that was dope.
Ugh, do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these cisterns of innocent toilets like Jean-Luc.
Okay.
Jean-Luc sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The Teepee EP.
Teepee EP.
Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does. You come to hear his beats, or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat.
Yes, absolutely. I'm here to listen to the beats.
He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a potty mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
Consider me appealed to.
Man, you ain't the youth. Get out of here. Lil Crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It hurts his image.
Wow.
If you are a poser, you get out of Lil Crapper's face.
You calling me old?
Maybe. Show me what you got. Show me. Show me Lil Crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
You could say that Jean-Luc Bissois has a potty mouth. You want me to rap?
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
Excuse me?
Crap. Crapping. Short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
I don't think people will interpret that the way you want them to.
Jean-Luc makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Little Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French, and smarter than you. On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
How am I gonna learn how to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper.
Huh?
Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Is there any other way?
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Luc?
Yes?
You are wrong!
Oh.
Jean-Luc knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser.
Wow, rude.
You have enthusiasm for rap. Lil Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone. She is not enough. The rapping, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Luc, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2 gallant stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Okie dokie. Sure. Anyway. Betty! I want to talk to Betty.
Hey there.
Hello. What's with that smile?
Oh, nothing. You were very animated last night.
Oh?
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Mm-hmm. Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinkies! If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
What kinds of things are you looking for?
These dateables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more.
Huh, interesting.
If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
Oh, okay. Maybe I should turn it on for like stream reasons? Just so people have a warning?
On it. Content aware mode, activate. Okay, back to it. Hang on. My content aware is going off. Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy.
Ooh, okay.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, I'm okay with this type of stuff.
Carry on, then.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
Meatball suck. I was, well, it's a little embarrassing.
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about it.
I was starring in that hit TV show Flame of Bones.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one.
It's a dark, gritty fantasy famed for its expository scenes with people banging in the background. What?
Oh, well. I already like where this is going.
I stormed the castle keep on Dragonback, burning my enemies to cinders.
Ooh, then what?
Only the Mad King stood before me and the throne that was rightfully mine.
So what did you do?
Oh, okay, I remember this from last time. I gave him the greatest head of his nasty royal life.
Oh, yes. Yes. Good for you. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
You don't have good dreams?
Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to worry about, all right? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
Can't wait.
See you tonight.
Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's go catch up with the shower with Johnny. Wrong room. Here we go. What are you up to, Johnny?
Johnny is smiling even before he sees you. When your eyes meet, his smile only grows broader. You've never seen him this excited.
Well, hey there, gorgeous. I'm so glad you're back. I've got some incredible news.
Duke. Who's Duke? I forgot Duke. Oh.
Something even better. So, after you left the other day, I went ahead and submitted an audition tape to the American Maestro casting directors.
Okay.
I know we were supposed to do that together and whatnot, but I was just too darn excited to wait. And you ain't never gonna guess what happened.
Of course, the shower head has a microphone. Yep. They liked it?
Even better. They absolutely loved it. In fact, they loved it so dang much that they want me to be on the show.
Nice.
Ain't that as fine as cream gravy?
I knew they'd love you.
I know. Your support is my secret weapon. They said I would be, and I quote, absolutely perfect for the show. And Fontana, she's one of the executive producers or something like that, said I'm exactly what they've been looking for. Can you believe that? Exactly what they've been looking for. I feel like a catfish in a fresh mud hole.
That's incredible, Johnny.
Ain't it though? And you know what's crazy? Before you came along, I'd almost given up all hope. I'd resigned myself to a life of watching rust corrode my nozzle and hair clog my dream. Real depressing, dismal stuff. But after all these years of hoping and praying, my dream is finally gonna come true. Johnny Splash! I'm gonna be on American Maestro. But first, I need your help.
Anything to help you achieve your dream.
Perfect! Now, this first performance is obviously a big old deal. It's the cattle call episode. So I still need to impress the judges enough to ensure I don't get eliminated right off the bat. So, I want to make sure everything about my performance is as clean as a hound's tooth.
I have been summoned by Chris because he said there is a himbo in game. Hi, Ferdy. How are you? Welcome to the stream.
I was thinking maybe I could sing a few bars for you. You could give me some pointers on how to improve.
Let's do it.
Amazing! You're the best.
Also, I do need to prepare for a party. Oh, okay.
So, I was thinking of leading with this.
So also just quickly leaving. No problem, Freddy. Have fun at your party.
It was an old favorite of my mama's, an old favorite of mine. I hope you like it too. It goes a little something. So souls are swirling as I scrub away the dirt. Steam rising high as I like to flirt. Huh, huh. Droplets dancing on my skin so smooth. In the shower of loving, I can't help but groove. Hoo, hoo. I'm a shower in my feeling good so grand. Singing in the shower with my so hand. Oh, baby, you're gonna let me shine. I'm a shower man, you're gonna
my God.
Well, what do you think?
That had all the necessary components of human music. Oh my God. Oof. Oh, wow. That was,
Wait. You didn't like it?
We'll get you some auto-tune and you'll be fine.
Huck, you know what I think. I think you're just jealous.
That's not it at all, I promise.
I can't believe I didn't see it before. But you made it crystal clear. Now that the world also acknowledges my talents, you're just afraid you're not gonna be special to me anymore. And I can understand being insecure. But I can't forgive you trying to clip my wings just when I'm starting to fly. I thought you were different. But now I can see you're no better than Duke, my old hound dog, who also said my notes were flat.
Johnny.
But Duke lacks the cognitive ability to appreciate my talent. And apparently so do you.
I just think you need a little more practice is all.
Enough! I don't have time to keep rehashing this with you. I'm on in less than an hour. They're letting me perform via video conference. Because I'm a shower and I couldn't come into the studio, obviously. Also, I couldn't find a suitable pet hotel for Duke's very specific dietary restrictions. There were a lot of issues.
Please don't be like this.
Look, I better go. I'm sorry things had to end this way. I really did like you. And you changed me in ways I never thought possible. And I'll forever be grateful for the contributions you've made to my personal growth. But
I don't want things to end this way either.
all right. You're right. You're right. I am being way too dramatic. Like a possum laying dead. I didn't mean all that, and I'm sorry for overreacting. This just means so much to me, and the pressure to succeed is so dang overwhelming. Maybe we both just need some time apart to calm down and think things through.
I think that's a good idea.
How about this? I gotta go get ready now, but in a few days my episode is gonna air. Why don't you come back over then? We can share some bourbon, and we'll watch the episode together. Just you and me. And maybe Duke. I promise you won't want to miss it.
I'd really like that.
Oh, that's sweet, sweet music to my ears. Can't wait to see you again, gorgeous. Hunka, hunka,
Oh no. Oh jeez. Okay. Well that happened. Let's see. Who should... Oh, there's a message here.
Valdivian Tides! Yo, yo! It's your boy, David Most!
Oh my god.
Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Okay. We also have a message on Discord. Oh, hello.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
You can see me?
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data. Would you think that I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
Makes sense.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Oh, wow. Wait, seriously?
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Okay. Who should we talk to next? Who should we talk to next? Rumors? Cheeky blinders. Curtain rod. Okay. Let's talk to the curtains.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street. What are we looking at? What do you see, Rod? I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
Hey guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi, 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car? I don't know what you want from life, Kurt. The shoes, my dude. The shoes. Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice. Right? That's what I'm saying.
Hey there.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week. Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up. Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
Hello?
What was that about? Rod, don't be so rude. I'm just giving what I was receiving. You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired. There you go, talking about me like I'm not here. Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference. See, that's why your seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens. You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much. Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Are you two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up? I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
You both look good?
Lame.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one.
You're both fly. You don't have to be so mean.
One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other.
Nah, this is my homie. For life.
We're just a little shady.
Okay. Aren't they the same thing?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
Oh, so it's like your love language?
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
What do you mean rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Well, yeah.
Sure. You can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just mean.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point, you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even, a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? 'Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay.
Okay.
Rule 4.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
You really thought this out.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
All 5 locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
And the grass is just playing hard to get.
All right, now, calm down.
They said the grass. The grass, Rod!
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a... You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Huh, cool.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
All right. Oh. No, we have a message on the Discord.
Based on how plastered David was in his last Most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
Oh. Jub! Welcome home! Oh, that's awesome.
I'm glad you think so. We are obviously in alignment. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okay. So time to sleep. What? To this wall. I'm trying to. Looking at this empty wall fills you with an inordinate amount of dread. Best not to stare too long, especially not for 30 seconds. That's what I'm trying to do. Should I have the glasses off? Alright, let me try this with the glasses off. Okay. Alright, let me try with the glasses on. So happy I got home just in time. Do you need to shoot hearts at it? Well, it hasn't appeared. Oh,
An
there we go.
expanse of blinding white muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body.
What? Okay.
But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? That's a fantastic red shirt you've got.
There's Prosy D.
Glad it doesn't cover your sweet ass.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, well, don't get used to it.
Who are you, mysterious stranger?
Yeesh. I gotta write a whole dissertation for you. You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
Maybe? Can I see the pie charts?
I don't know. Can you?
Bro.
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department.
Wow.
Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Hot cheese. Reconnecting with my estranged parents. Oh, jeez. Going outside?
Yeah, I can tell. But not even remotely close. I'm an overwhelming sense of existential dread.
Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh.
But my homies call me Doug. Yo.
Doug.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Doug is a bit of an abusive dude. If you have any issues with constant aggression from someone, I'd recommend skipping him.
Gotcha.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, I'm okay.
Carry on, then.
Hi, Doug.
Did I say we were homies?
Oh, I just assumed.
I wouldn't. But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
It's Rose.
Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk. That name sucks.
Wow.
That doesn't fit your vibe at all.
Wow.
We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you... Dork.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's accurate.
Damn straight. I could smell the dork on you from a mile away. It smells like nacho cheese-flavored corn chips.
Wow.
Anyway, Dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
With what?
So I'm doom-scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
It's Share Bucket. What's a Share Bucket?
God, I really gotta explain everything to you, don't I?
Yep, pretty much.
Big sigh coming through. ShareBucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform. I've been doom scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents. I use that term loosely.
Wow.
Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Sounds great.
Oh, it's incredible. And here, I'll even sweeten the deal. You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge. A golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
His face, though. His face. Can I trade in Doug points for cool prizes?
Sure, if it'll shut you up.
Wow.
Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral ShareBucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
There's an argument about what makes the best grilled cheese.
Tell them the best grilled cheese is vegan cheese.
Vegan cheese.
Those idiots will eat each other alive for weeks.
Oh my god. Okay.
Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go.
Oh, he's one of those people.
We're making great time.
Yeah. I'm sorry, how many hours?
357 billion. Oops, 358 billion. 359. Come on, we gotta keep scrolling or else it's gonna keep piling up.
Gotcha. And how long do we have to do this?
I don't know, forever. Come on, we're missing the good shit.
Maybe I'll pass.
Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities. But I don't have to doom scroll with you. There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling with. I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot. She did things even porn won't show in some states.
Who's Abby?
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment.
Oh. Okay.
Right up my alley.
Yeah, maybe go spend some more time with Abby.
Oh, I will. She might have blocked my number, but I'll find her on ShareBucket. Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites. It's not the end of the world.
I agree.
Absolutely. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
I like these emotions. So climate change doesn't destroy us, yay?
No, I said the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years. The end of humanity happens a lot sooner.
Oh. Wait, how much sooner?
What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive.
Wow.
So I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
2028. Passively attractive.
I mean, yeah. For an animated meat puppet.
Animated meat puppet.
Tell you what. Why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
I recommend Sudoku. Oh jeez, I'd really like that.
Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die.
Oh my god.
And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children.
Oh my god.
Good shit, good shit.
Damn. Oh God.
Nah, I don't bring up God. Don't want to give them false hope.
Oh,
and
gee.
don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed. That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people. Oh, and don't text me. I don't do clingy. Later, Dorcas.
Okay. 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 So that was something. That was something. Can you go to the attic? Let's see. Oi. Okay. Doesn't look like I can. But let's talk to Dorian.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked.
Where does it go?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Why did I do that?
Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
A key. Okay. Thanks, Dorian. Tiny Tina is up there? Who's Tiny Tina? From Borderlands? Oh, okay. Oh, that Tiny Tina. Gotcha. I used to watch her YouTube channel back in the day. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. What's this? Let's talk to this thing.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction.
Okay.
But you can call me Mikey. Congratulations!
Okay.
Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition!
Oh, okay. So you're another DLC character.
Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
What are the features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt!
What is it with this red shirt?
Exclusive access to the art book. Exclusive access to the soundtrack. Exclusive access to phone backgrounds. Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish.
Yes, we've met.
And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby!
Your store? Red shirt horse armor. I think we'll be good friends, Mikey.
Mikey likey! Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box!
Loot boxes.
Each
Oh,
day,
geez.
you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor!
Do I need armor in a dating sim?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion!
What if I like taking my time?
Then you'll love pulling for my armor regardless! It's fun!
It's an armor DLC.
You can pull for my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
I'm looking forward to getting these.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull. Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
It's a gotcha DLC. How do I get brundles?
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls.
Gotta go now. Thanks for the stream. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Yeah, no problem, Chris. I'm gonna be ending soon anyway. But thank you. Bye, 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 Chris. Bye, bye. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, 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 bye. How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinker-type questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation. Oh, well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization.
This
You
voice
have
sounds familiar.
very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
Okay. Do you mean thanks?
Yeah, that. Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
Okay. That was interesting. Thank. Thank. Alright, let's see, shall I end it here? I have 2 more charges. Should we talk to Betty again? Talk to Betty again.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
No, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Oh? What sort of fantasies?
Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop.
Wow.
But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, What I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Damn. No one in their right mind could ignore you.
You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out, warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years, but it never worked for me, not once.
That's really too bad.
It is, isn't it? But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem.
I can only get so turned on. This is too much.
Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark. Ah, well. My lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
What's the problem exactly?
Oh, nothing. Really nothing you need to worry about. Don't waste another moment on it, okay? Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Can't wait.
Me too.
Okay. Alright, we have one more, and I think what I want to do is...
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help.
Gonna meet the
G'day.
sexy nightmare. So you're my coffee maker?
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
A latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Tell me more about latte art.
Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips. But probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Okay. Chair in the way.
Nightmares are nothing new to you.
Oh gosh.
But this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience. It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
My content aware is going off. Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, I'm okay.
Carry on, then.
There's something crawling up your leg.
What?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else.
I want to kiss it.
Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Quit it.
Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek. So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling, the buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts.
Joke's on you, I've learned to ignore those feelings.
Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
Yeah, stop.
Ah, that was fun. Didn't take you as such an easy scare.
I'm not.
Aw, are you getting all flustered? All that adrenaline catching up with you? It was simply delightful to meet you.
That's it?
No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time.
How can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in. Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Oh boy. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so I think that's a good place to end it. We ended it on Nightmare. I like the pride flag. Yeah, totally. Totally. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. So that was that. What am I doing? Main menu? Yeah, there we go. Huh, okay. It's just like real life, looking at your phone every 5 seconds. True. Okay. So that was Date Everything. Probably, not gonna lie, probably gonna play this again next Saturday.
Lovely R0 XSP 4 hours at $20.
People, why did you do this to me? For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headache, sir. Oh, I yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? How dare! Get your hands off me! Ta-ta! And farewell! And be not afraid!
Kigurose, are you ready to receive my limp penis? Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, Rox! Hi, Rox! How are you? Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the $20. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, thank you for streaming a very fun lurk. Oh, I'm glad you liked it, Rox. I'm glad you had a good time. Thank you so much, Rox. Thank you. I'm excited to meet more Datables. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So next Saturday, definitely gonna play this some more. Gonna meet some more Datables. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, alright. Well, thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate y'all being here with me, playing this fun game. Let's see. Been looking forward to this game, and it's just as crazy silly as I thought it would be. I am loving this game. It is so much fun. It is so much fun. I love it. I love it. I love it. So, let's see. Where shall I take you, chat? Let's see. Pet is on. He's doing Parcel Simulator. Overlight is doing a birthday tipathon. Yes, Bazoomies. Bazoomies. Just saw the clips, yeah. Lux is still living in my brain. Oh my god, Lux. Lux is hilarious. Lux is absolutely hilarious. We need to talk to him some more. And the Bazoomies. Yes, the Bazoomies. I love the Bazoomies. Alright. Let's see. Who else was live? Mito Chaco is live, playing Super Crazy Rhythm Castle. Let's see. I think I'll send you to Overlight. Overlight is it's Overlight's birthday tipathon. So I'll send you there, chat. Excuse me. The Bazoomies. Lux and the Bazoomies. It was a good day. It's a good day of dating. Alright, so I'm gonna send you all to Overlight. Go say hi, go say happy birthday. Overlight. Make sure I spelled that right. Yeah, Overlight. Okay, Overlight is currently doing some karaoke. So yeah, go have fun with Overlight. Bam. There you go, chat. Alright, thank you again so much for joining me, chat. I really appreciate you. Thank you. I will see y'all next Saturday for more Date Everything fun. Until then, chat, have a lovely night, a lovely morning, or a lovely afternoon. Take care of yourselves. Stay awesome. Take it easy. Take care of yourselves. Did I say that already? I think I said that already. And yeah, go date your bed or your computer or whatever. And yeah. Alright, chat. It's been great. Love y'all. Bye-bye. 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 Bye. So important you had to say it twice. True. Bye. Bye, chat. Bye. And bye to my lurkers as well. Mwah. Bye. Bye.